Hello, friends. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Hope everybody's week has started off pretty well. Mine started off pretty decently. Work today was not too bad. It passed pretty quickly. Not quite as quickly as I would have liked, but not everything in life will always go perfect. It passed acceptably quickly. I really want to. Alright. Hello, Zeph. How's your day been? My day's been alright, Twilly Rose. How's your day been? Had work today. Work was acceptable. Not anything major. Nothing major happened. Wasn't a bad day. Wasn't a great day. It was a day. Bengat, welcome into stream. Woo! Yeah, it's stream time. We're going to see if the thing wants to recognize my controller right away. It hasn't been doing that. So hopefully it will do it this time. We'll find out. Yeah, it did. Awesome. All right. We're going to jump right into it because we got a fair bit of ground to cover today. So when we last left ourselves, we put golden sand around a sapling, and we gotta wait for it to become a tree. My day had a bit of a rough start. I was a little late to work, and work was a slog, but better now that you're alive. Oh, I'm sorry that you were late to work. I know that feeling, and I'm sorry that it was a slog, but I'm glad that you're home now and you can rest and relax and enjoy some Chrono Trigger time. Yeah. Thank you so much for tuning in. Why are you scared? Ayla was literally like, why are you scared? Why are you scared? The talking apes! Hairless talking apes! Run for your lives! Wait. Oh, it's a brown reptile thing. Are you truly talking apes? And if we are, I see. So the legend was true after all. What do you mean, Elder? It is a most ancient legend. Long ago, hordes of vicious monsters preyed upon our village, threatening to destroy our people entirely. But just when hope was lost, the most unusual of heroes appeared. Talking apes? None other. And in no time at all, they drove the monsters away and saved the village. That was us. These apes are the heroes from the legend? I believe they may well be. Pardon me for being so forward, but might we contract your assistance? Contract? I would propose a contract by which we would reward you for your aid on certain tasks and errands which we cannot do ourselves. If you've the strength you seem to have, I think you'd find it a profitable proposition. What do you say? These reptites are phenomenally well-spoken. They have a great grasp on grammar and advanced vocabulary words. It's amazing. I can hear Magus being reflexively offended about being called an ape. Yes. Agree to help? Sure. Then we are agreed, and if it's not too sudden, I have a task for you. Monsters in the wood beyond have been growing in number. Would you vanquish them? What mean vanquish? Mean eat? There you go, Ayla. Bring that kindergarten mentality to the table. Noticed the golden tree in the Millennia Wood was gone when I went exploring, cut down by Ogans. Ah, great. Bring some lumicites. Thinking of taking a walk in the mountains. You should go too. Alright, well apparently the first thing we need to do is go clear out the forest. It's been my lifelong dream to build a great bridge to span the mountains. I'll do it! Just you watch. Okay. And we got another rest point. That's good. Hey, that treasure chest is back. And the area is not mapped out at all. It appears to be the same layout, but monsters are all back. That's fine. We can do with a little bit more experience. Dark matter, fast. We win real fast. Yeah. I can't sing, so please don't make fun of me for my horrendous singing ability, or lack thereof. Three blue and a red. Interesting. There's no balance here. Thanos would be most displeased. We will bring balance to this enemy formation by destroying it completely. 0 and 0. Now there is balance. Shelter. We gotta clear out the woods. I assume we have to go ahead and fight all of these battles. Oh, here's the balance to the other formation. They were all just down here. Well, we'll come all again. I can sing, and I would never do that. The fastest way to kill talent is to criticize it before it can grow. No, I think that was a Freudian slip there, Twilly Rose, and I think gross is the appropriate word to describe my singing. So, well done. 25,000 gold, hell yeah. Ooh, a jar. I forget what we had to use to kill the jar last time, because I don't think dark matter killed it. I think it was resistant to physical attacks as well. No, 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 it's not a Freudian slip. I can't spell. Never mind, dark matter killed it. I'm just teasing you. Teasing you with a little bit of self-depreciating humor thrown in. That's my speciality. Turbo ether. I will applaud you, though. You spelled Freudian correctly. Well done. Not many enemies in the woods here giving us gold. We got a little bit of gold from those things. No shiny tree! Ayla, grow! Why no here? Oh, look, it's an Ogun with a gold hammer. Look, gold hammer. Rawr, rawr. Stop! No, run! And we're zooming after it. He has fled, but he cannot have gone far. Wait, if we ran down, then how did we get up here above where we were before they started running? Dragon head. What is a dragon head? Megalixir. I know what a Megalixir is. Megalixirs are great. Dragon head, a helmet? Yeah, it is. Attack and strength up. Ooh. I like Magus having status immunity, though. And he's going to be casting magic for the most part anyway, so we'll give it to Chrono. We'll let Chrono just physically attack. Probably. Maybe. Alright, where are you, Hammer Beast? There you are. Oh, it's a boss. Cool. Sorry, I was AFK. No worries, big guy. 1100 from dark matter attack increased. I don't know if I like that. Alright, well, simple solution. We kill it before it can attack us. We did 989 with Luminaire. Oh shit, Luca is not doing much damage at all with triple kick. Physical guard, weak against magical attacks. Can I use fire to... I probably can't burn the hammer because I need the hammer. That was silly of me. Still did 865. Boulder. Just dropped a Boulder and Magus. 277. Pretty high damage since wow. Since Ayla is not super useful at this point, I'll let her heal. And we'll let Magus and Chrono take him down with magic attacks. It was a rough one today. But finally gonna eat a decent meal. Haven't eaten all day. Oh no, poor Pingat. Hey, we killed it. I'm glad that you're getting to eat a decent meal here soon, Pingat. It sucks when stressful day results in lack of food. I'm so sorry you had to deal with all that. Catch, take hammer now. We got the golden hammer. Huzzah. And I guess that means we cleared the woods out as well, right? I don't see any more enemies. Yeah, we'll stay for the night. We used up a little bit of MP there, clearing out the woods and everything. So, quick recharge. Hi. It is done. You slew all of them. Heroes indeed. We got a Mega Elixir for a reward. I'm sure we'll have other tasks to request of you in the days to come. I hope we can count on your aid. Probably. You're the one who wants to build a bridge. You're the one who complains that he likes to brag. He wants to build a ladder. Okay. There's plenty of ladders already around here, but you do you. Village sanctuary that we can't get into. Empty house. Thinking of taking a walk in the mountains. Golden tree. Find some lumicite. Okay, well, doesn't appear that we can do anything else here at the moment. Sorry to hear that, Pengat. Hope you enjoy your dinner. Me too. You deserve to have tasty food. Alright, back to 65 million BC we go to deliver this golden hammer. Pingat is the best. Pingat is the best. You are correct. I try not to play favorites, but I can't help it when it comes to Pingat. Pingat's just the best. Rusted blade, up to the shop. Who wanted the hammer again? Wasn't it down here? Oh my, this is it, the golden hammer of legend. Won't you give it to me? I will make it well worth your while. Okay. We got 100,000 gold. I guess that's worth my while. Thank you ever so much. I've need of your help. My daughter has taken gravely ill, you see. Do you know of the Prisma Stone? It's said to hold the power to cure affliction. Tales say it sits at the peak of Mount Emerald, east of the Great Southern Swamp. Guardian blocks the way up the mountain. Okay. Well, we just got a crap ton of money, so we might as well see if we want to buy anything. Get some more high potions. Don't need either of those. I've got Aeonian helms already, and don't need any of those. Okay, never mind. Befriending the lizard folk now means they won't summon Lavos in the future. I think Lavos is already summoned, so it's a good theory, but I think it's a little too late for that, unfortunately. I'm going to try to kill these things with just physical attacks. Save my MP, because I don't know. I got a feeling we're going to have to fight a battle here soon. Pingat, I love that first emote you put in, just the open mouth thing. Let me hover over it. Oh, it's one of one of his emotes. I love the wow emote. It's so cute. Wow. Yeah, I think I remember we have to fight this thing. So I'm gonna save real quick. I guard here. You no pass. You beat me, then you can pass. We've no quarrel with you, but if you mean to bar our way, then we'll remove you from it. Magus is so cool. Dark matter, go! Did Zeph show the art I made to you? I did. Ooh, only 768. Wait, he counterattacked with dark matter? Interesting. Does he counterattack anything I do? Let's find out. Let's use triple kick and see what happens. Time stop. Stop. Well, she's immune to status effects, actually. So that's not bad at all. Let's see what he does with Luminaire. I meant to ping that. I figured he did. It looked so good. It did look good. Twilly Rose is a great artist. That did less than Dark Matter. And then, okay, so he counters magic with the same magic. Which means we want to physically attack. But physical attacks do nothing. Holy cow. What happens if we do something like Falcon Strike? That's a physical attack. So will that be a physical counterattack? Yes. That's not bad. What is he doing to Magus? Holy shit! Took Magus down to 1. Ayla, kiss Magus. Took Chrono down to 1. Ayla, kiss Chrono. Ayla, kiss everybody. Okay, 27. You know what? I can deal with 27. What'll happen if we use Thunder Chomp? It's a thunder spell, but it typically acts more as a physical attack than as a thunder spell. Okay, he just counters with Luminaire. Got it. Magus, use a Lapis. Alright, so we need to just do physical crap to him. So, first thing I need to do is have Magus heal her a little. And then we'll use Falcon Strike. And I guess we'll just do Falcon Strike repeatedly until we win. I don't know how much HP he has, so... Sleep? That's no problem. Alright, Magus is going to be my healer from this point on. And Chrono and Ayla are just going to Falcon Strike him. He didn't counterattack. That was strange. Why didn't he counterattack? We win! That was annoying. I lose. You really tough. You can pass. Next time I don't lose. I train hard, very hard. Then I win. Magus is going to be the healer, hilariously enough. Actually, you know what I could have done? Oh, that might have been a good idea. That probably would have been a really good idea. Okay, hold on. I'm going to save in a different slot. I'm going to reload this. And I'm going to try this real quick and just see how much of a difference it might make. Prism specs. That's fine, that's fine. I just want to see, like, how this would work out. Okay. I think that'll be good. Oh, I also was thinking about charming him. See if I can get anything charm-wise. Ooh, what can we steal? A mop! Cool! I have one of those already, but cool. Alright, we're gonna wait a minute. We mainly just want him to kill Chrono and Ayla. Oh, Chrono isn't status immune anymore. Whoops. He's not killing them, he's doing these weak attacks. That's weak sauce. Come on, kill them. I wish there was a way that I could kill, I wonder, if I use Black Hole... Oh, he's just gonna respond with Dark Matter. This won't work. No, he didn't even counterattack it. You should counter this with Luminaire. Oh, you know what I could have done? I could have given them all, like, super weak armor so that they would just die really quickly. I should have done that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just gonna take a little while for Ayla and Chrono to die, that's all. Especially if he doesn't attack. Why isn't he attacking? Screw it. I don't feel like waiting around. Oh. Can we not kill it with physical attacks? We cannot kill it with physical attacks. Well, I don't really want to use up a lot of NP. Hey, Super Utopia. Welcome in. Long time no see. Good old Dark Mist. Probably could have Dark Bombed also, but Dark Mist is cool. 10,000 money. All right. Hello, Blue Imp. Can I just let you be? Yeah? Can I talk to you? No. I was like, oh, it's not, like, doing anything. Maybe I can just, like, talk to it, and it'll actually talk to me and not try to kill me. No, it's gonna try to kill me. We tried. Oh, you know what? Everybody's actually really weak. I should run back to the village real quick and heal everyone up. Right? I guess so. It means I have to take that forced fight both on the way back and on the way back again. I'm kind of annoyed about that, but oh well. Seems like it's worth the time. How have you been, Zeph? How was your holidays? I've been alright. Holidays were actually much the same as normal day-to-day life. Just kind of stayed home and chilled out, relaxed, that sort of thing. Didn't really go anywhere, didn't really do anything. Eventually did gift exchanges with family, and then I opened all of them up on a video recording that I sent to them so they could see me open the stuff, because they all got together and hung out, but I did not go to it, because I did not feel safe going to it. The holidays were okay. It was a nice little break from work, too. Got to take a few extra days off. How were your holidays, Super Utopia? How are you doing? Hydration time. Alright, let's go back and continue climbing this mountain. We don't have to fight the new again, that's good. We do have to fight this bird again. That's annoying. I wonder if a single dark bomb will take care of it. It sure will. We can avoid the imp fight this time, since we know that there's no real point to it. This feels like it's going to force me into a battle here soon. But not that one. Although, no, the enemies respawn. I was going to say, what if I have to clear out the mountain? But that was never a part of the thing. And the enemies respawn, so not going to worry about it. That's not a cave, okay. Oh. I thought it was like a villager person that would talk to me, but no, apparently these are exiles is their name. They were exiled from their reptite village. Well, now they're exiled from life. Ooh, beetles. Hello, beetle bugs. Doing alright, pushing through. Christmas was nice, even though I got called into work. Also went bowling with some buds on New Year's Eve as well. Nice. It's been a while since I went bowling. I enjoy bowling, even though I'm not terribly good at it. Like, I'm good enough that I can throw the bowling ball into the pins, generally speaking. But my aim is not phenomenal. I can't do any of the spin throws or anything like that. Very, very basic bowler. But I enjoy it quite a bit. But yeah, it's been, God, how long has it been since I went bowling? I don't know, it must have been at least like 4 or 5 years minimum at this point. Nothing over there. We got another exile here. Yeah, we can just skip that fight. I already skipped one fight. I don't like skipping fights. I feel like it's in my best interest to take fights whenever I can, because that way we get levels. I can barely lift the ball. I wish it was as easy as it was on the Wii. True that. Oh, the beetles aren't taking any magic damage. That's interesting. I didn't notice that before. What emulator are you playing Chrono Trigger on? I'm playing it on a DS emulator. This is the DS version of the game. I was gonna run the Super Nintendo version, but my preference was always to run the DS version, just because it's the most recent one, the best translation, all that sort of thing. And it took me a little while to get it up and running, but obviously we did, and it's been great so far. Originally, how does run it though? What do you mean, how does run it? Rephrase your question, please. I actually originally set it up so it was just the top screen only, but it turns out it looks okay if it's top and bottom screen. Ooh, we're up at another save point. Wow. Game's being really generous with save points, and that makes me more than a little bit worried that there's going to be a big fight coming up here soon. If you're asking, like, how the DS emulator works... Okay, since the beetles don't take shadow damage, let me try fire. It's just like your standard emulator. You can use your mouse almost as a stylus for the bottom screen. Fortunately, Chrono Trigger doesn't really use the bottom screen for anything except information. Like, you can use touchscreen stuff on it, but you don't have to. So I'm just playing with the controller. Oh, we're at the summit of the mountain. Oh, Christmas Dome. Cool. That was easy. Are we going to get into a boss battle on the way out? No. That was almost too easy. I don't like that. Like, now I'm... like, what's gonna happen? But we'll just go ahead and head out. Okay, it's not worth using a spell. Oh, no, the bird you can't kill with physical attacks. So... I'll just kill the beetles first, and then I'll Dark Bomb the bird. I mean, by the frame rate of it on emulator. I mean, I haven't messed with the frame rate or anything. I guess the emulator is just set up to mimic the frame rate of a DS system. I don't know. I don't know the answer, I'm sorry. I just literally downloaded it and ran the game, and the game ran absolutely fine. Alright, so 2 more forced battles before we get back to the village. We'll have the bird battle on our way back through here, and then we'll have the frog battle on the next screen. Damn, I thought we might actually get through. Stupid. I'm just mashing A to get through it, because that's what I do. And, definitely didn't work. And 1 lightning didn't kill it either. So, Dark Bomb! Okay, down the ladder, Magus. Thank you. Alright, got this stupid, unskippable frog battle. Let's go give this stuff to the Reptite and see what kind of reward we get. Good news is there aren't too many reptites in here, so even if every single one gives us a request, then we should be able to clear this out pretty quickly. Sure, you can borrow the Prisma Stone. Oh, praise be, my daughter should be fine now. We got a capsule set. Nice, 2 of each capsule. My daughter is as hale as before, thanks to you. You've no idea how a mother worries when her child is not well. Oh, that's a female reptite. I can't tell the difference. Alright, this one wants the rusted blade. Hopefully we'll find that eventually. We're good on that. We're good on that. This is the village sanctuary. But I can go in this one. Nothing here. Love the game's colors. Me too. They made very good use of the Super Nintendo's color palette. Tells me about the dark place. That stone, is that the Prisma Stone? Incredible, it truly exists. You know, it's said that if 2 such stones are enshrined together in this village's sanctuary, a divine power will merge them to form a gem of even greater power. Oh, I'd love to see such a gem, and you already have the Prisma Stone. Won't you try to make my dream come true? Okay. Well, that means that we need a second Prisma Stone, which would seem to indicate that we need to go to 600 AD and go back to the top of the mountain and get a second Prisma Stone and then come back here. I vaguely remember doing this long time ago when I first played the DS version and being annoyed at the constant backtracking and everything. I'm a little annoyed at the moment, but that's okay. This is all part of the game experience, and we'll just enjoy it. So this place, I would imagine, is going to be mostly the same as it was. Oh, that's not an exit. Very strange. And we can't apparently walk across those rocks. But I hear a frog. Still got the king frogs. Oh, the layout's different. And there's a rat. Hello, rat. 2 rats. Oh, dire rats. Do dire rats die to dark matter? Do androids dream of electric sheep? The answer to both is yes. Not much experience. 400. $50,000 Monet. Money. Just gonna explore a little bit and get any items that there are to... Oh, hi. Exiles and rats. Guess what? You're all dead. I'm not gonna fully explore. We're gonna go east to the mountain. Go try to get another Prisma Stone. But I figure while we're on this screen at least, we can try to clear it out of items. Elixir. Aw, Froggo's sleeping. We're gonna let that Froggo sleep. It's not hurting me. And I don't want to hurt it. He's a little bit darker than he was. And he's sleepy. Okay, apparently we can't get through there at the moment? Question mark. I'm gonna try going back west now, and we'll see what's over there. I hope I don't need to talk to anybody back in the village. I guess we'll find out. Hi, Froggo. Okay. I figured it wouldn't be anything, but given that we've got a sleeping new blocking our way, I didn't want to potentially pass up something I had to do. Oh right, Froggos need to be attacked. Got any New Year's goals, streaming, Smash, etc.? Not specifically, really. My biggest New Year's goal is mainly just to keep on working on my house, cleaning out a lot of unnecessary junk. I don't remember if the bats are vulnerable to magic or not. We'll find out. Cleaning out junk, basically. Making different rooms usable that haven't been usable for a while. Selling off stuff that I don't need any longer. That sort of thing. I'm gonna try to stream at least fairly frequently, but I'm not really attaching too much of a goal to my streaming. What are they doing to the wall? I don't know, but they look embarrassed as hell that we caught them doing it. Yeah, I'm not going to attach any, like, major goals to my streaming, just because the only goals that I would potentially want to attach to my streaming would be do it X often, and that's not always possible because excuse me, because my schedule changes a little bit week by week, and then there are some days that I just don't feel like streaming, basically. And then the other goal would be like steal ingot. The other goal would be like get X amount of subs or whatever have you, and I don't know. I don't really want to make that a goal for myself. They're graffitiing. Well, then I'm glad I killed them, the jerks. This was the dark room before. It's not dark anymore, but I can't get up there. Like I enjoy streaming in the concept of, like I've talked about it before, just playing games that I want to play and having people enjoy me watching them. And I feel like if I try to turn streaming into a pseudo career or even a side hustle, then I run the risk of making it far less enjoyable for myself, because then I put a lot of pressure on myself to have people subscribe to me, and then I have to like tailor what I do to try to keep interest and draw interest and everything. And I don't really want this to be another job. I want this to be fun. Damn it. It's a casual thing. It is a casual thing, yes. And I like it as a casual thing. I am not commitment phobic, but sometimes it's nice to just have something be casual. Keeping it chill. Woo! Exactly. Streaming and chill. It's like, hey Zeph, what do you want to do tonight? Let's stream and chill. Sounds delicious. I'm overly sexualizing that entire thing, but you get the gist of it. It's annoying that the screen has 2 force fights on it. Alright, so we've got the new blocking the way up the mountain in this time period. And he's sleeping, and I'm not sure how to wake him up. And then the room that was previously dark is no longer dark. but it appears that I can't proceed up there. So let's talk to these peeps, reptite peeps. Have a favor to ask. A strange character at the base of the mountain to the southeast. When I spoke to him, he told me he'd been waiting there for a strong person all alone for a long, long time. He looks so lonely, and I think you might be able to help him. Please, won't you try and do something? I'm a little upset that I didn't, like, talk to him and get that prior to, doing all that. Probably wasted a fair bit of time. You want to enter the sanctuary? Well, you are our heroes, but there are customs to be obeyed. Entrance is forbidden without the blessed Rept Mark. Would you be kind enough to fetch it from the Northern Wood first? Okay, so we need to go up to the Northern Wood and find a Rept Mark. We need to go talk to the new Prisma Stone. Build a great bridge. Needs sturdy lumber, strong metal, and a durable hammer. Sure. Steel ingot. Well, we found that. So we need a hammer and lumber. Okay. Let's go ahead and rest. We'll go up to the forest and try to get this Rept Mark thing. And then we'll go talk to the new. Rept Mark. What the hell is a Rept Mark? I killed you before, but I'll kill you again just to be sure I don't miss anything. Rept Mark sounds like a reptite mark. Maybe it's a marking that would identify me as an honorary reptite or something. But if it's a mark, then wouldn't they just make it on me? Why would it be something I have to come and find? I'm trying to overthink video game logic, and having a rough time of it. Put into jars. Will dark matter these jars? Kill them fast. Don't mind me channeling a little Chevelle. No, that's still not an exit. It looks like it, the way it goes up to the side of the screen. It looks like it should be an exit of some sort. I'm going to try to auto-attack this thing down. One enemy. I don't really want to waste MP. Oh, he does a full party counterattack. Well, whatever. He's not doing much damage. Yeah, that was fine. Oh, look at that. Obtain Rept Mark. That was easy. Just sitting here in the woods. So what happens if one of these monsters had picked up the Rept Mark and then wandered back into the village? Would they then be forced to allow that monster to stay there and go into the sanctuary? Doesn't make any sense. Video game logic, Zeph. I know! Shut up. Just gonna stay again because if we can heal back up to the full by spending 10 seconds, then we'll do it. Shrug emoji. Shrug emoji. Yes, yes, this is it. Very well then, into the sanctuary. Set the Prisma Stone here. I'm gonna keep it with me in case I need it for something. You've done a lot for this village. We owe you a great deal of thanks. Damn right. Alright, we gotta come back through here now, which means we gotta do this rat battle again. Hydrating Alphador and hydrating Zeph. So be it. Alphador, the ever-polite kitty, says thank you. At least you don't have to do the auto battle to the left. Alright. Oh, he's awake now. You remember? I lose. Then I train. Then I no lose no more. Next time I beat you. I wait on top of mountain. Lots of monsters on mountain. You come up. Oh. Okay. Bye. I guess he's not lonely. He's just motivated by revenge. Mo money. And a bird bell. And a broken ladder. Ladder break. No can go up. Make new strong ladder? Guess what? We probably got to go back to town and talk to the reptite that wants to build a ladder. He has decided he will be a boss fight. He was already a boss fight. He's decided that he's going to be an epic boss fight, I guess. It's like, yeah, I'm going to fight you, but this setting isn't anywhere near good enough. I cannot skip this battle. Annoying. He decided to be a bossier fight. Don't steal MP from Magus, you bitch. We're gonna get back and we're gonna talk to this reptite, and the reptite's gonna be like, oh yeah, I can totally fix the ladder, but I need this and this and this. And then we're gonna have to hunt for those things. And I'm wondering if I just beat the game and then do this as a bonus stream after. Need sturdy vines to make a sturdy ladder. You ought to be able to find some growing in a thicket down in the southern glade. Sturdy vines, huh? If you beat the game early enough in stream, you want to play Jackbox? Yeah, sure. I mean, if we want to do that, then I can just... Because this is all side quest stuff. So I could totally just pause doing all this and then go through the Black Omen and work towards beating the game. And then we could totally do Jackbox if you want to do some Jackbox. And that might be a good idea, because I forgot how involved some of these side quests are. So honestly, it would probably take me another stream or two to get through all of these. Okay, I'm looking for vines. I'm just going to go ahead and kill this frog. I got to do a task with my ma for a while, so take your time with it. Okay. Duly noted. Double crit, let's go. Vines. I don't see any vines. I see bushes. And I see trees. And I see vines, apparently. Okay. Random blue thing glowing on the ground. Now, $1,000,000 question. Do we need to go take the vines back to the rep site, or do we go build a ladder ourselves? I'm going to do a save state there, because if we don't have to talk to this rep site, I don't want to do that battle again. Okay, cool. This way we don't have to go through the forced battle with the rats. It's a very minor time save, but it's a time save. We've no way to hang a new ladder. We'd need to be able to reach the top to do so. Let us try in another era? So now I've got to go all the way back to 55 million BC and hang the vines then, and then come back and climb the vine ladder. Wow. This is annoying as hell. It's so annoying that I'm just gonna auto-attack the rats down. Alright, well I tell you what, Twilly Rose, let me know when you get back from doing your task with your ma. When you do, we'll go and finish the actual game. And then on a future bonus stream, we'll do the rest of the side quest crap. So yeah, I'll wait for you to be done to do the Black Omen, because it's a cool dungeon, and you deserve to be able to see it. I'm mid-task right now. Will do, Capitan. Excellent. Alright. Let's go back to the mountain in this time period. Yeah, see, there's water and there's different trees and everything here, but I guess over the course of 65,600,000 years, the water dried up and the trees died and stuff. Excuse the yawning. The last 2 weeks in a row, last 2 Mondays in a row, I accidentally took a nap after I got home from work and showered. And I didn't do that this week, which I'm proud of. But my body is like, hey, we're used to having a nap, so you didn't nap this time, and what the hell, man? Bodies are weird and stupid. What level are we up to anyway? 54 to 50-ish. I should probably switch out my party members. This ladder break. Put new one here. Chrono helpfully climbs down. This should suffice, no? Assuming this one does not fail as well. Okay, there's another ladder there now. I should switch out my party a little bit. Ayla, you're done for now. Frog, you can come in. Frog needs the experience. You better be practicing that good self-care. I am. I like the concept of naps. Especially because it's like your body needs rest, so it's good to do it. But at the same time, if I take a nap in the middle of the day, most of the time I wake up with a headache. Chrono missed. Bad Chrono. A lot of times if I take a nap in the middle of the day, I wake up with a headache. And then my sleep schedule for that night gets all messed up. So, it's not a bad thing that I missed my nap. I guess I shouldn't even say missed my nap, because it's not a regular thing I want to do. We are going to come back up here and heal real quick. Before I heal, I'm going to stick... I know, Ayla somehow got healed already, but Marl is not healed. That's strange. I guess Ayla didn't take any damage and hasn't been using MP, so that makes sense, I suppose. But Marl wasn't full for some reason. Now Marl is full. Oh, you know what I could do? I might do that. We'll see. We'll see how the new fight goes. I was gonna say I could put Marl and Luca in the party, and that way I could use Dark Eternal and finally show you Dark Eternal, because that's my favorite spell animation in the game. So much backtracking, so much backtracking. It is really lame to have to backtrack so much, but that's the way the game extends its playtime. You can tell I'm tired when I start making up stupid songs to stuff. Oh, Frog doesn't have status immunity, actually. I need to take Ayla's equipment off and potentially put it on Frog. Not the dress, of course. Although Frog in a dress would look adorable. Ayla. So Vigilance hat comes off. The dress can stay on. But we need to give Frog the Vigilance hats. Yeah. Auto Protect is nice, but I would rather he have the, Wait, why doesn't Magus get the Moonbeam armor? That's alright. Yeah, who would even think of something like overly long maze-like hallways? I did not think of that. I cannot take credit for that, unfortunately. Someone else came up with that. I don't know who. Overly long maze-like hallways. Overly long maze-like hallways. Thank goodness our ladder did not break. Otherwise I would have been pissed. Rawr. Dark Mist, go! Too bad, I'm gonna wrongly accredit it to you. Don't do that. I mean, if you mistakenly accredit it to me, that's one thing. But if you have knowledge that I was not responsible for it... Wait. We got TP. Does Frog not know all of his shit? No, he doesn't. Frog hasn't learned his last tech. Whoops. Didn't quite realize that. Frog could have been in my party all this time, earning tech points. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, if you accidentally accredit something to me, that's one thing. But if you knowingly accredit something to me incorrectly, then that's bad. That's dishonest. Don't do that. Please. Rainbow Helm. Rainbow Helm. Halves light damage. I mean, I guess it's cool, but it's not as good as... Don't worry, I'm just goofing. I wouldn't knowingly spread misinformation. Good. Glad to hear that. Turbo Ether. No enemies here on this... Never mind. Can't kill the beetles with magic, so we'll just auto them down. I agree. Glenn would look very cute in a dress. Indeed. Uh-oh. One sec. I want to look at this. Oh, good lord. Holy crap. That is disgusting. What's wrong? What happened? LOL. I think that already knows. So, this past weekend was an annual event called MagFest. And MagFest is very popular. It stands for Oh Pengutti, sending him cursed shit again. Oh, you finally get here. I wait long time for you. I train lots and lots. Now I beat you. Wait, I didn't even get to save. What the hell? It didn't give me a chance to save. I would have thought I would have got a chance to save my game or something. Oh dear. Dark Matter just healed him for 1153. And he gave Magus the suck. Alright, what about X-Strike? Okay, so anyway, before I do this. There's an event this past weekend called MagFest, Music and Gaming Festival. Happens, generally speaking, every year at Inner Harbor. Everyone in chat, for the most part, knows my opinion on large gatherings. And MagFest did require everyone who attended to be vaccinated, and did require everyone who attended to wear a mask the whole time, which most people apparently did, but some people didn't, and whatever. Yeah. But MagFest has just put out a list of events and such where an attendee who attended that has now tested positive for COVID. And the list is not like small, it is multiple pages long of different panels and lists and hotel rooms and all kinds of shit. So MagFest, even with the vax and the mask mandate, has a pretty good opportunity to be a huge super spreader event. Although it will pale in comparison to Let's Make Big Moves, which happened the same weekend, because nobody was masked at that shit. So, alright, X-Strike did a little bit of damage, but it looks like he drains hit points from people a lot. I don't have any AoE healing. Well, yes I do. Yes I do. That's a lie. But if he's draining 200 hit points per hit, Chrono's crit does 550, and then he drains 210. That's not gonna work out. Alright, I'm gonna try something here, and it might work out and it might not. Death's Rainbow. What is that? I guess that's an instant kill attack or something. Alright, we're gonna try something here. Oh no, that awful. We're gonna find out if I caught it or not. Clock is ticking. I hope all my PPE protected me. Just in case it was a good run, y'all have been wonderful. I'm staying positive, Pengat. You were super careful, and you had so much PPE, especially compared to other people. So I'm gonna hold out hope that you will be just fine. No worries. But just in case, you have been wonderful. I love you. Chrono's dead! Oh no! So the reason I'm doing this is because Magus's weapon raises his attack power considerably when his allies are dead. I'm so sorry you've been exposed like that, Pengat. I hope you are negative. Same. So we're gonna have Frogo get himself killed. In the meantime, I'm gonna have Magus just keep his own hit points up. And then we're gonna hope that Magus can out-damage him. Oh, that's not cool at all. Don't take him down to 1 hit point. Don't Death's Rainbow. You killed Frog. Awesome. Well, alright. Let's see how this goes. Frog and Chrono are both dead. So, now when Magus attacks, he does only 618. Damn, I wish I had the prism spectacles on him. 1300's not bad, but this is still gonna take a long time. And I'm gonna have to elixir several times. This is risky. He might die here. He's probably dead. Yeah, is that a game over? Yes, it is. Holy cow. When's the last time we saved? Mount Emerald in the Middle Ages. We had Frog in the party. Was this after we did the ladder? Oh, tell me it's... Okay, thank goodness. Yes, that's a somewhat recent save. Thank goodness. Very highly likely I would. Hence why I've been so careful. I haven't caught it yet. Hope it doesn't change. Doesn't bother you. I'll keep you in my prayers. You've been so kind. I'd hate for you to get sick. Me too. Okay. Let's think about this a little bit. So we need to... He absorbed dark magic. I didn't test other magic. Magus was doing okay damage with the two of them dead. Not a phenomenal amount, but the prism specs might be helpful in boosting that. Let's take a look at the Mermaid Helm and see what that does. I'm assuming Mermaid Helm is... Oh no, anyway, it halves water damage. Okay. Alright. Think about the party here. Actually, before we think about the party, let's create a save. And let's test his immunity to all types of magic. He absorbed dark matter. Let's see what happens with lightning. I should have done fire, actually, for efficiency's sake. He did not absorb the lightning. Interesting. So if Chrono uses Luminaire... Luminaire does 1,000 damage. Okay. He still absorbs after. Does he absorb water? No. So he only absorbs shadow magic, which means Magus is unfortunately not as useful as he could be, because he absorbed fire. No. Okay. Alright, next question. This boosts magic defense. So let's boost Chrono's magic defense. And then we'll see if this attack is a physical attack or a magical attack. It is not a magic. It didn't get reduced. So probably not physical. Or not a magical attack. Alright. Next experiment. We're going to put Luca in. And Marl. We're going to put the black gemstone on. I don't think this is going to work. But we'll try it. Why not? Alright, so first thing I'll do is test to see if Luca's protect spell will help with the HP sucking. No. Okay, so he's gonna suck about 200 no matter what. Next question. Does Antipode 3 hurt him? Marl, please haste Luca. She's slow as shit. I finished my task with my mom. You don't want to have to do this anymore. See, it's a little unfortunate now because now I feel like I've got to kill this thing. But depending on how quickly it goes, we may not. Don't kill Magus. Thank you. Okay, does Antipode Bomb 3 hurt him? No, Antipode 3 heals him. Interesting. I wonder why Antipode 3 healed him. And please do, don't let me stop you from finding enjoyment. Us. Fire and ice. Fire and ice, fire. If fire hurts him, and ice hurts him, why would fire and ice combined heal him? That's very strange. Alright, what about Eternal Darkness? I'm sure he's going to absorb this, but now we get to see it. Yeah, that healed him, so that's not helpful. But, like, if I cast Flare with Luca, that's going to hurt him, right? Yes. I'm gonna have to think about what's gonna be the best way to try to do this. What a bitch! I'm looking for a good gift that I can send. It might not be helpful, but it's cool as hell. Oh, Eternal Dark? Yeah. That'll work. That'll work well enough, I suppose. It's not quite what I wanted. Okay. Let's think about this. So, Magus is unfortunately not terribly useful. I hate to say it, but we're going to have to pull him out of the party, I think. That being said, what's the best dual tech that we could use? Probably Luca and Ayla's Blaze Kick? Probably. Okay. So if we have Luca and Ayla, we could also do Frog, that way we get some healing. Alright, so let's try that. Let's try Luca, Ayla, Frog. Okay, so Frog's got this stuff. Ayla needs the gold stud for sure. She's going to be using up a whole lot of stuff. Prismatic dress is fine. And we'll give her the rainbow helm. We want to give her... No, let's not give her the rainbow helm. Let's give her the... Let's give her the mermaid. We'll give Luca the rainbow. Because if she gets lightning, she's got the lowest hit points out of all of them. We really want Luca to have more speed. I think the speed belt's going to be the best I can do for that. We could also give her some speed tabs to at least... Yeah, let's do that, actually. Magus's speed is already maxed out. So, we're going to get her up to 10. I'm not going to use all of them. Luca's strength is only 16. Look at Frog's strength and Ayla's strength. 67 and 88. Luca's strength is 16. Gross. Random damage. Magic defense up. Ooh, speed +3. Yes. Yes, let's do that. So she's actually as fast as Luca, or as Ayla now. Well, actually, what we can do is pull that off. And let's get her... maybe her magic? It doesn't look like he's using status attacks too much. Let's give her... Let's try the third eye. If she can evade some of the attacks and stuff, it might be nice. Okay, so... everyone's good to go there. We've got Blaze Kick, we've got an AoE heal. Let's give this a try. You're putting her up against a legendary knight and the ultimate herbo. Of course the science nerd doesn't match up. She should, it's science, come on. Alright, we're gonna have Luca initiate the Blaze Kick. $17.59. That seems pretty good. Frog, you sit on healing duty for a while. It only costs 2 MP to heal, and that way I can keep everyone's life pretty decent. So we're doing roughly a little over 1,500 per blaze kick. Okay, good. Let's elixir Luca. That's the main thing I have to watch for, is the Death's Rainbow killing someone immediately, especially if somebody else is at 1 hit point. That could be a little risky. It drained 212 from Ayla. It was only draining 180 some from Luca. Let's try that again. Let's have Luca initiate it. Let's see how much he drains from Luca this time. He didn't drain anything. Last time he didn't counterattack, we won pretty soon after. Let's hope that's the case again. Power increased. What the frick? Frog, don't do anything at this point. And that just healed him. What the hell? Okay, Blaze Kick just healed him. That means Flare's gonna heal him now too, right? I would feel like it would have to. Alright, Ayla, just triple kick, and let's see what that does. Triple kick still does damage. Only does like 800 though with the life suck after. That's all fire stuff. Frog just attack. No. Okay. That missed attack really sucks because that means that he gets a free heal. I think we just spam triple kick at this point. It's only going to be doing about overdrive. What the hell? Alright, Frog, heal. I'm not even going to try to Wonder Shot. We're just going to let Ayla do her thing. We healed him for 2,000 previously. Shit, Ayla's dead. Athenian water. Frog. Slurp her up. It's not a huge amount of HP, but it'll at least, hopefully... Wait, what am I doing? Keep her alive. Oh, I should have used Dino Tail. Oh, but he would have killed her right after. Oh, but we could try doing that. That's an interesting concept for strategy. Let's see what happens here. Oh, we won! Let's go! Why I lose? I'm very strong now, but I can't win. Have you no companions? No people you wish to protect? Those are what drive a man to victory, not strength of arm. Oh, I need friends? I never think like that. Maybe you're right. Will you be my friends? Not ask, befriend. Be nice, help, befriend. Take time. Damn, Ayla just cock-blocked, or friend-blocked the shit out of him. This new is like, hey, I want to be friends with you, and Ayla's like, no, you can't be friends with me just by asking about it. You have to be nice and help me with shit, and then you can be my friend, bitch. Damn, Ayla cold. But maybe Ayla be friend. Okay, you need something, I help you. I be your friend. I train hard for a long time. I tired now. I rest a little. And he's sleeping and blocking off that left-hand path. Great. Alright, now I need to go through and change out all this stuff. Because immediately, Magus comes back in the party. And Frog. And let's put... no. You know what? Marl hasn't gotten a whole lot of time. These are my 3 lowest level people, so let's go ahead and do these 3. Actually, Frog and Marl have only learned 1 double tech at this point. That is how infrequently they've been in the same party together. Oops. Alright, Ayla, I need you to take off the prismatic dress, please, in the mermaid home. We're going to give those to Marl. Or we can give her the ring. It doesn't really matter. Magus, you get your stuff back. Here you go, buddy. Status immunity, no status immunity. Alright, Frog, you get the Guardian helm instead. Marl, you get the Vigilance hat. And then Frog, you get to put on the Nova armor. Chrono, you get an Aeonian suit. Frog, you get the Nova armor instead, so you can have the status immunity. And then Magus, you get your gold stud back. And then Marl, you can have... I don't really have a great thing for her. Let's just give her the magic ring. Boost her magic up. My man's has been training for 65 million years straight. All he needed was a nap. Ayla, I need you to get naked and give Marl your clothes. That sounds like a plan. Let's do it. Come on. Hop to it. We're gonna save because I didn't save back to the save point, just in case. But there's no rock! What the hell? What was the point of me coming up here if there's no rock? I can't get past him. Okay, you know what? No, we can't do that. Maybe... Oh, don't tell me. I just had a really terrible thought. And if it's true, it's going to be really annoying. So the reason that there's no rock here is because the beetle just cast Dark Bomb. Interesting. The reason there's no rock here, potentially, is because there used to be a rock there in the past. But then I came along and took the rock from the past. And in doing so, I caused the rock to not exist. And therefore the rock wouldn't be here in 600 AD. So if I take the rock back to 65 million BC, put it back on top of the mountain, come forward in time, get the rock from 600 AD, then go back in the past and take the second rock from 65 million BC, then I might be able to have 2 rocks. That's my theory. I don't really want to test that theory and be wrong. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get out of here. I'm going to put a save state here. Well, no, I guess I'm not even going to put a save state here. We're just going to go clear the Black Omen and beat the freaking game. We'll come back later. What we gonna do? We gonna beat the game. We're not gonna spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours doing all this. Oh, whew. A little bit of clarification. It looks like the list that I just saw from MagFest, that may have been last year's list. I mean, if so, then last year was still disgusting as hell. Can I just drop down? No. That's no fun. If so, that's really disgusting, and I'm glad that MagFest implemented the new measures this year to hopefully make it safer. So yeah, fingers are heavily crossed. You are done with Chrono Trigger's bullshit. I could never be done with Chrono Trigger's bullshit, but on the same side of it, I don't want to spend basically an entire stream doing nothing but these ridiculous back and forth side quests. Yeah, if that was last year's, then I'm glad they did what they did this year. Hoping beyond hope. Please, Lord in heaven, that Pengat is safe. I hope so also. I love that you got a game plan across timelines. I don't even know if that's the solution, honestly. That's just what I'm coming up with in my head. That's the one that needs hammer and lumber. Do I still have the Prisma Stone in my inventory? Because I had the chance to leave it before. I do. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Just to see whether I'm... You befriended him? Oh, I knew I was right to ask you. Oh, we got another Nova armor. Nice. That's helpful. Let me see if any of these other people have side quests. Now that we finished that one. That's... yeah. Let's go ahead and take a free heal, though. Oh, if you love how convoluted this Chrono Trigger side quest is, you're gonna love 4D chess with time travel. Actually, when I was looking through my random files the other night, I found a PDF for something somebody created called Chess 2, the sequel. And it was pretty convoluted. There's 6 different armies that you can choose from, and they all have different gimmicks and stuff, and it looked convoluted and kind of fun. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to create a save state right here. We're going to duck back to 65 million BC real quick. I'm going to take a quick moment to look in the menus of this thing. Here we go. Increase speed is the equal sign. There we go. Now we're running it at 4 times speed. So we're going to take some attacks and stuff that we wouldn't normally take. Damn, they made a sequel? Yeah, I mean, somebody just invented a sequel, basically. I'm doing the game at 4 times speed, so it goes a little bit faster getting back up to the top of this mountain. It's also considerably harder to control, so I'm doing the best I can with that. But it'll make the forced encounters go a little bit faster. Like this one. Oh, there's another beetle over there. I missed it. Yeah, it's just some person, I guess, came up with the concept for Chess 2 and then implemented different things. I've never actually played it. It looks interesting. Okay, we're back up at the top of the mountain. So, I cannot appear to leave the Prisma Stone here. So, my idea is completely null and void. Also, I wonder what's over there that he's blocking the path to now. But anyway. So, yeah, we don't even need to do. Alright, Twilly Rose. I'm gonna let you, actually, in Pen Guide, if you want to put your opinion in too, although you probably won't. We have 4 different time periods in which we can go to the Black Omen and clear it. It makes no difference whatsoever which one we pick. But we can do it either in 1000 AD, or 600 AD, or 12,000 BC, or even 65 million BC. So I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, and if you have an opinion about which time period you want me to enter the Black Omen in and destroy it, feel free to let me know. And I will be back in just a few minutes. Alright, alright, alright. I'm back. Bloop. Okay. No difference. You're telling the truth? Yeah, that's my question too. I want him to roll some dice to pick if it doesn't matter. Shiny click-clacks. Let the dice decide. You know what? I am absolutely okay with that. I'm 100% okay with that. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay. Dice roller. I'm gonna roll one die. Sides on a dice. We're gonna have fun with this. We're gonna make it a D100. Oh, you know what? Before I did that, hooray for shiny click-clacks. Eyes. Okay, we'll just roll a normal. Well, if it's a 4-side, okay. 1 and 6 is roll again. 2 will be prehistoric times. 3 will be 12,000 BC. 4 will be 600 AD, and 5 will be 1000 AD. Here we go. 1, roll again. 1, roll again. 6, roll again. 6, roll again. 1. Screw this. Be right back. I thought I had a D4 somewhere. You got to get the real deal. That's why you got to get real dice. See, somewhere I have dice. But since I don't play D&D, I don't know where they are. They're somewhere in the house. And I don't know where, and it bothers me. I have some. Well, shit. Can you roll? Of course you can roll. Yeah. Yeah, you could totally roll. Roll for me, please. I kind of want to get you on a vid call so that I can see you roll dice. Or roll a die. But if you want to just roll it and then tell me the result, then you can do that too. Yeah. Roll for me, Pengats! Or, you know, if you want to do it under whatever works. So if you're gonna roll a D4, then you don't. I could have sworn you were a D&D guy. No, I enjoy the concept of D&D quite a bit, and I have never played it. rolling with Cam. Yee. The closest I ever came was I tried to DM a D&D experience for my neighbor's kids at one point when I was young, and they didn't take it seriously at all. They just screwed around the entire time, and they were not cooperative at all, and it was not fun. Oh, and then I did try to do a D&D type campaign with Vampire the Masquerade, but the person who was running that was really awful, and so everybody quit after one session because he was a really, really bad DM type thing. So these days I just content myself with listening to stories from Pingat and other people's campaigns and that sort of thing, and I live vicariously through that. Yeah. Pingats. At least we get to listen to this nice music. Well, oh, yay! Pingat just sent me a video. This is nice music, but we're gonna get some different music loaded up real quick. Take a quick moment here. All right, now that we've got one of the best musics in the game playing, Pingat sent me a video. Shake, 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 roll. And it came up 2. All right. Well, since Pingat rolled a D4, the edutainment music is over for now. Yes. Pingat only rolled a D4, did not roll a D6, so we can negate the 1/6. So we can make 2 be the second possible option, which would be 12,000 BC, which is actually kind of what I was hoping it would be. It really makes no difference whatsoever. It literally makes no difference whatsoever. But 12,000 BC is what the dice picked, and so that's where we're going. Also, it's kind of cool to look at the different time periods. So like if you look at 65 million BC, it's one big landmass for the most part. And then in 12,000 BC, you know, after destruction and everything, it's these little tiny land masses, especially because there were big tidal waves, and so everything's covered with water. And then by the time 600 rolls around, you can see that most of the land has resurfaced. The waters have receded a bit, but all the land is kind of broken up into pieces. And then you can see how it kind of shifts. The middle portion actually is connected in 1000 AD. Yeah. It's just cool to look at the changing lands. It gives you the map of 1999 AD, even though you can't walk on that map. But it's very similar. And then by 2300 AD, it's very different. Anyway, just a cool thing to look at, the different world maps and the different time periods. Thank you so much for your help in rolling that die, Pingat. I appreciate it. I'm sad that I couldn't find my dice, but I am very happy that you were able to find your dice and help me. I mean, you didn't need to find your dice are handy, but you were so helpful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, it's Black Omen time. Do we want this party? What happens if you go to 1999 anyway? I'll show you. I will show you real quick. $1999 AD, the Cataclysm. What dark sorcery is this? It's emerging? So you can see there's futuristic domes and stuff here. But there's also a giant space alien popping out of the ground. Oh, how I have awaited this. Lavos. Magus, do you truly mean to do this? And you can choose whether to fight or to run away. And if you run away, then it just brings you back to the time dial. If you choose to fight, do I want to show this to you right now? No, I don't think I do. If you choose to fight, then something else happens, and I'll show that to you at a different point. Alright, here we are in the Black Omen. Is this the party I want to use? That's what I was considering before. We've got healing. We don't have huge output in terms of damage. Yeah, our damage is not fantastic. Let's change that. I think this will be fine. Magus, having thoroughly not learned his lesson, chooses to fight. I mean, you know. Fools, have you not learned your lesson? We just established Magus has not. We are made immortal. We shall live forever with Lavos, who feasts upon this planet from within. Now he rests and gathers strength, but in a mere 14,000 years he will emerge to rain destruction upon the earth and crown himself its king. Sorry, a little bit of housekeeping here. There we go. The Black Omen is the path which leads to Lavos. It is the conduit through which our limitless power flows. As long as the almighty Lavos reigns, your dreams are all for naught. Shit. I didn't make Robo immune to status ailments. Oops. I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll just dark matter this thing and kill it. It'll be just fine. Robo got confused. Of course he did. Damn it, Robo. Whatever. Dark matter will take this thing out pretty quickly. This is kind of the opening boss level and resistance check. It's double checking to make sure that you're at a level that you should be in order to actually be able to get through this place. So if you come here right after the Black Omen appears, you get wrecked, which is exactly what we did. But if you come here later after you've, leveled up sufficiently and everything, it's pretty easy. 3 dark matters took it down. We only got 900 experience from it even. Okay, first things first. Status immunity. So he needs either the Vigilant Hat or the, whatchamacallit? Nova Armor. We'll give him the Moonbeam instead. Actually, what we can do is give Magus a Nova Armor. And then we're going to give him the Dragon Head. Because that'll raise his strength, and that way if I want to save my magic, we can just physically attack stuff. So these things, we skipped these all the way back at the beginning of the game when we were escaping from Guardia Jail. These things, when they have the little shields up, they don't take any damage. And then they counterattack. But when they peek out, then we can kill them. We'll just wait for him to peek his... Damn it! I attacked because I thought he was peeking out, but no. He was just throwing the shit. There we go. The only good thing is we're going to get a lot of TP as we go through here, so Frog should finally learn his last type. The other good news is Dark Matter is a cool spell. We're going to be seeing a lot of it. Oh, I just remembered something. We're going to do just a very quick change out here. I'm going to get Merle and Luca in the party briefly. Because there's goons here. At least Goon was their name in the Super. What are they called in the DS version? They're called Fang Beasts. But if I remember correctly, Fang Beasts give you something real nice when you steal from them. If you steal from them. Except it just killed Marl. That's not cash money. They're killing the shit out of Marl. Alright, you know what? You try to charm yourself. Wait, Marl's not dead yet. Magus, use a mid potion on Marl, would you please? There we go. What do we get? We get... Oh, Nova Armor? I already have 2 Nova Armors. I don't need a third one. I thought I remembered it being something better than a Nova Armor. Oh, right. Dark Matter heals them. I forgot. Well, this fight is going stunningly well. Alright, Magus, use fire. Ayla... I don't know. Tailspin him. Bump, ba-bump, ba-bump. Tailspin. We haven't got to see Tailspin too much. Oh, wait. I forgot something. I don't know that I'm going to go back and get it, though. Do I want to? No, I don't think so. We'll have time to go get it later. So yeah, we're not going to worry about it. 1,700 experience is pretty good, mind you. Marl, get us cured up, please. Ayla didn't take like hardly any damage that fight. I wonder how many tech points those things give. Let's find out. They're pretty powerful. We're going to have to heal after the fight for sure. But if they give good tech point... Oh, Frog's hurting. I'm sure it'll be fine. Hey, let's go, Flare. It's 30. 30 is not amazing enough for me to spend a lot of time grinding here. Also, I thought I had Robo in the party and not Luca. Why did I put Luca in? I'm glad I put Luca in, because Flare was really helpful. Robo, Luca. There we go. So the thing about the Black Omen, it's basically the ocean palace raised from beneath the waves, but then it's also warped. So you'll see some portions that look somewhat familiar. Dark matter did not kill them. Interesting. Do I have Robo's best weapon equipped? I don't know if I do. I don't think I ever equipped his weapons after we completed his side quest. Oops. No, we sure didn't. And wait, he's got speed ring on. We don't need him to have speed ring on. We want him to have... What do we want him to have? Actually, speed ring is probably fine. Yeah, let's call the speed ring fine. Magus is a little low on MP, so we'll go ahead and use a shelter. His girlfriend's ribbon? No, he actually... His girlfriend's ribbon, his dead girlfriend's ribbon, is not actually an equipable item. It's a passive item that he interweaves into his circuits, and so he just gets a permanent stat boost from it. So you don't have to worry about equipping it or anything. And yes, I did have to throw the dead modifier in before girlfriend, because I strive for accuracy in everything I do. Ah, these things. Does that move look familiar? It should. This is one of those enemies that locks you down and then tries to run away. Good job, Magus. Pew pew, slash slash, punch punch. 1,000 experience, 200 tech points. And the nice thing about those enemies, you can leave the screen and come back in, and they respawn. However, we're not gonna grind out right there too much. There's actually a better spot if we really want to grind later. Everybody's missing. Everybody did so well about not missing that first fight, and now all of a sudden they can't hit shit. These little ones are the ones that give us all of the XP and tech points and everything. So they're the ones we want to kill above all else. We got one at least. I don't know that we'll get this second one. Nope. So we'll get some rewards for this, not as much as the first battle. Only 500 experience and 100 tech points. Quick little bit of healing because everybody but Magus took some damage. And then one more battle. So we ignore the big one at first. Or we want to kill the smaller ones before they run away. Magus, you're so good at hitting things. I appreciate you. Frog, Robo, you are both less good at hitting things. And then Magus misses just to prove a point. There we go, that's what we like to see. Cool, that's one down. The other one's about to run away, so I'm just gonna ignore it. Just kidding, we're gonna try to kill it. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe not. This won't kill, and it's about to run. Yeah, damn it. If Robo hadn't missed, we could have got the kill. Still, it's 100 tech points. Hey, Frog finally learned Frog Squash. Frog Squash is one of the most fun techs in the game, actually. Let me show it to you. We've got these mutant things here. And here's what Frog Squash looks like. Assuming Frog doesn't die. Let's revive Frog real quick. Why are you all killing Frog? I'm just trying to show off what Frog Squash looks like. You stupid metal mutants. Don't kill him. I'd prefer if you didn't kill Robo either, but if you have to, you have to. I understand. Okay, this is what Frog Squash looks like. Ready? Here it comes. That's right, a giant frog. And it does more damage the lower his hit points are. So since he's at 50, it did 2,000 some damage. They sucked him too hard. They really kind of did. They gave him too good of a suck. Couldn't take it. So Frog Squash, when he's low on hit points, is really, really powerful. Unfortunately, big Froggo. Very big Froggo. Unfortunately, we don't really want him to be at critical hit points too often because, you know, then he dies and shit. So we have an alternative. We'll have to fight this battle to get the alternative, but once we do, then we'll have an alternative that I'll show you. Oh right, Dark Matter doesn't one-shot these things when Magus isn't max level. That's okay. You know what, let's see the giant Froggo again. Why not? He's actually at full hit points, so it's not going to do a whole lot. But who cares? Let's see the Froggo. Frog. One hit point. 1 hit point of damage. Because he's at full, so. Yeah. That should kill everything. Yeah. They'll learn their dual tech. There we go. What's up here? Teleporter, right. And now it should be the Heckran looking thing. No, not yet. Okay, no, we got an elevator first. Cool, this will work out fine. No battles, okay. Oh, and I guess I can't show it to you yet because we got more of these things to fight. Let's get some wonder shots from Luca. Come on, Luca. Didn't mean to attack the big one. Good, Magus. Luca continues to miss. Frog continues to miss. Disappointed in both of you. Boom, boom, ba-da-bum. Blunder shot. Okay. There should be other enemies around here. Nope, more of these things. Gross. Oh, I didn't heal Frog either. And I can't heal Frog with items or techs, which means that Frog might very well die. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to let Frog and Luca... Okay, never mind. Just Frog. Let Frog kill the big thing so it won't continue doing damage. Let's go, Magus. Come on, one more good... Yes! I'm good with getting 1,000 XP. Alright, heal up using Frog's heal. We'll see if there's a fight up here where I can actually show you Frog Flare. It's going to use up a lot of Luca's MP, but I don't even care at this point. I just want to show it to you. Boom, boom, bum, bum. Here we go. This is a good battle. So, check out Frog Flare. Ready, ready, go. Frog plus Flare. As you would expect, you know, given the name of the attack. That's all it is. But it does consistently good damage as long as they're not fire absorbent or resistant or anything. Unfortunately, it uses a ton of MP from both of them. It uses 20 from Luca, 15 from Frog. So, not exactly something that you want to spam over and over and over. But it's solid damage. That being said, you know what? I'm not really worried about getting Frog experience anymore. Because I'm not going to be using him at the end of the game. So we're going to do this instead. We're going to swap him out for Robo. We're going to give Robo, instead of the speed ring, we're going to give him the blue gemstone. We're going to double check this. Yeah. So we're going to give Luca the silver stud. Chrono's got the silver stud in some here, yeah. There we go. One dark matter isn't enough to kill these things, so I'll just save some MP and use dark mist. And then fire 2. I think that'll take him down. And if not, we'll do laser spin. That will not take him down. I lied. Stop stealing MP, stupid little things. And why are you stealing it from Luca? Of all the people. Alright, you know what? We're just going to attack him down at this point. Blunder shot. Hey, Magus leveled up. I'm not restoring MP at this point because... Shit, didn't mean to do that. I was just making sure there was no chest. There should be a save point coming up where we can shelter. Boom, boom. Yay, more of these things. I'm actually going to take down the big one first so that we don't have to spend a lot of MP healing. And I attacked the wrong thing. I attacked the wrong thing again. Let's go, Luca! Wonder Shot! Alright, take a little bit of damage, it's fine. We might actually be able to kill this one if people hit it and don't miss. Luca. Robo. Thank you. Oh, damn it. I was a little slow in getting Magus to attack. And... oh well. I don't think it matters which side. I want that item. Yeah, we should be coming up on a save point and another mutant fight, if I remember correctly. Let's go Wonder Shot. Elixir, Vigilant, another Vigilant attack. There's the save point. That's my 4th Nova armor. And we may as well go ahead and save since we're standing on the save point, you know? What will you do? Shop. I have all kinds of great stuff. Why are there 2 news in the Black Omen selling random stuff? That's a good question. I don't have a good answer. But there are. Come again. Mega Elixir, Haste Helm. So, here's a fun fact. Fun fact. We really need to give Luca the Haste Helm. So you see, you get here and it's a dead end, and you're talking, oh, 3 of you in a place like this. You have a long journey ahead of you yet, so please rest here a while. Of course, if you wish to escape from the Omen, I'll see what I can do. And you can either escape or remain here. In the Super Nintendo, all he says is like, escape? And I didn't see a way out of this room, so I said yes. And if you do that, then I'll show you. Hey, a real live customer. How long are we going to keep taking orders from that loser, Ribbit? Just shut up and push it, will you, Ribbit? They bring up a seat that looks suspiciously like the Epic seat. And we get on, and then it ejects us out of the Black Omen. And back at the beginning. The first time I played this, I did that, and I was so mad. What you have to do is come up to this weird looking face thing and push A, and it's a door that opens. The game gives you no real indication of that whatsoever. And look, a Techran type thing. I don't remember if he absorbs black magic or not. Shadow magic or not. He does. Noted. What about Fire Tackle? Yeah, didn't absorb that, did you? Let Robo cure Magus up real quick here. That's good enough. Baby Zeph must have been so pissed. A little bit. Yeah. And look! Gatos! Hi, Gatos. They're called Cybots now. I guess they ran out of enemy sprites, or they wanted to use some they hadn't used for a while, so they were like, oh, we'll use Hekran, and yeah, we'll use Gato as well. Sure, these are new enemies, yeah. And then 3 more of these things. It's a really annoying fight, because you literally do nothing except sit here and wait for them to poke their head out. What's a Gato doing here? Why don't he sing no more? Well, if I didn't kill them immediately, one of their attacks actually is they do sing. I just, I didn't allow it. Luca is not immune to status ailments, I forgot. I think this is a Mega Elixir. No, Zodiac Cape, okay. Do we fight this? Is anybody about to level up? Luca's about to level up. Damn it. Alright, we'll fight it. If I hadn't killed them immediately, he would, one of his attacks, he can sing, and it's like a confusion attack. Oh, right. They don't die to, shadow magic. I'll load up an electrocute as well, just in case. I think this will kill him. Yeah. The only unfortunate part about being in here is that a fair number of the enemies are immune to shadow magic. This is a good grinding spot right here. Because you have this hallway. Blunder shots! You have this hallway and it has multiple sets of these enemies. So it all depends on how efficiently and how well you can kill the little ones. Well played! Sugar! Yum nom nom nom. Sugar is delicious. Blunder shot! But we'll take it, I guess. Come on, we gotta kill one. Thank you. This one's gonna run away before I can kill it unless Robo crits. It's still gonna run away. He didn't do enough damage. Damn. Oh well. 500 experience. Not that great. But there's a set there, and then you can fight another battle. You have to fight another battle here. Remember, those things absorb shadow magic, so we don't want to use shadow. We'll use fire instead. And then we'll have Luca cast Flare, Robo cast Electrocute. Bing, bang, boom. Unfortunately, the first thing these things do is that Devil's Drop move, and it just drains half your hit points, period. So, it almost requires you to heal after the battle. I should have just auto-attacked it instead of using Electrocute. Oh well. There's the Mega Elixir. And sure, why not? So it's almost impossible to kill all of these things before they run away. But it's a good opportunity for you to kill some of them and get some experience. In this battle, you do take out the 2 big eyes first. Just because if they get a chance to do that over and over, since they're doing 2 at a time, it can actually drain your life pretty quickly. Wonder Shot! Why couldn't you do that to one of the little eyes? Hey, there's one down. Usually you can get maybe 2 at best. If we had the end game gear and everything, we might be able to get more than 2. But we didn't even get 2 in this situation. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try this real quick. Oh no, because I'd have to take off, but never mind. Not worth it. Robo, heal beam. As you command. Now you get to see, we got a power crest and a magic crest. Are those accessories? Yes. Cool. Very rarely used enemy sprite. The 2 flying things summon a... Oh wait, no, this isn't the right place. Never mind, not till later. Robo is a good boy. Robo's a pretty good boy. What do you mean pretty good? Robo's amazing! Rawr! Is what you would be thinking. Robo's a good boy. Poor Robo. $2,000 experience. Alright. Damn it. Okay, I'm not going to kill the Gato so that you can hear it sing. Just for you, Twilly Rose. Just for you, I'm going to let the Gato sing. Right there it sang and it dropped an iron ball and made Magus lose half his hit points. And now we'll wait for it to sing. There you go. Now Luca's confused and she shot Robo. Now Luca shot Robo again. Let's see if she can shoot Robo a 3rd time. No, she tried to shoot Magus, but Magus is too fast. Then, so she shot Robo again. She was like, screw this. Not a problem at all if I have everybody immune to status effects. But since Luca is not immune to status effects, small problem. Very small. Let's go ahead and remedy that. I want her to have Taban suit for the speed, but it's not really worth it. Unfortunately, she can't equip the Nova armor because sexism. I'd have to give her a vigilance hat. Then she won't be hasted. Whatever. It's fine. But that means we are going to keep her speed up. Another teleporter. We're actually most of the way through the Black Omen now. There's not too much more at all. Map out this room entirely. Okay, now we'll see the aliens. I think they're in front of this thing. Yeah. So you don't get to see these alien sprites much. This is the only place in the game that you see them outside of the DS extra stuff. I don't remember if they absorb shadow. I think they might. The 2 smaller ones do, yeah. And it countered magic by draining all of his magic. Gross! All of his MP, excuse me. Aliens. But they give good experience. 3,000 experience for them. Alright, well, we bought all those turbo ethers, so may as well use one. Is it a waste? A little bit. Do I care? Not too badly. Wonder Shot! Why can't you do that to one of the small ones? Come on now. Miss. Hit. Miss. Sploosh! Sploosh! Kaboom! Sploosh! And if anyone can name that reference, I'll be impressed. Kaboom! Sploosh! Sploosh! Kaboom! I'm missing that little piece of map, and that bothers me a little. I'll get over it. Boom. Aliens. Die to dark matter. Hydration time. Oh, Penga. I've heard, I know I have, and it's gonna drive me nuts. Oh. Well, hell, my night is complete. La 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 la. Just kidding. If it drives you but so nuts and you want the answer, then let me know. Because I don't want you to suffer too much. Time for another mutant. So the thing about this mutant is I think its bottom half is resistant to pretty much everything. I think it's the bottom half. Let's find out. Omega Flare! No, I remember now. It's from Wind Waker. There's a game of like battleships you can play. Correct. It's Battleship in Wind Waker. And that's exactly what it is. If you hit, he goes kaboom! And if you miss, he goes sploosh. With Lineback, I think. I don't remember the person's name. But you are 100% correct. Congratulations! Omega Flare! Cool. So it was a different mutant that I'm thinking of. That wasn't that hard. 2 Omega Flares. NP. Omega Flare is so powerful. Do I need to... I don't even really need to shelter again. Let's just have Robo cure Luca. Yeah, I think we're fine. Treats! Treat does sound good. I had dinner, actually, around 6 or so. My stomach's starting to get grumbly, hungry again. Oh, right. Another elevator. Let's see. I think we actually do have to fight battles on this one. Yeah, we do. The Bites. The Bites don't take damage from dark matter. So we'll use Fire 2. And then, should we use Flare? Or should we just auto? Let's just auto them down. 2 autos per. I don't know about that. Whatever, it'll be fine. If they bite us, they bite us. I wish I could share my popcorn with a big Zelda fan here. Me too. I like popcorn, but I don't eat popcorn much anymore because all the little kernels get caught in my teeth, and then it's annoying as hell. I haven't had popcorn for years at this point. Hello, gatos. Cybots. Goodbye, Cybots. It's okay. I have ice cream. I will probably have a small dish of ice cream after stream. Hey, that rhymed. Let's go. Alright, we're almost at the end of the Black Omen. Kind of in the home stretch here. If I remember correctly. I think we get through this. And then I think there's maybe one more mutant. And then we're there. No, there's a lava spawn, actually. I forgot about the lava spawn. So yeah, we're getting there. Either way. Bing. You see that the game is giving me turbo ethers as item drops now. If I touch either of these little bats, I have to fight two of those big yellow things that are a pain in the ass. So we're going to skip them because they're a pain in the ass. Then we have two of these things. Fortunately, they both died of flare. We'll set up a fire 2 after just in case, but they should both die to flare. Fun fact, if you go back down, that little portal thing that summoned them does not reappear. Yes, the panels. These panel fights are actually worth a pretty fair bit of experience. And they're really, really weak. Like, I've been using Dark Matter on them. I can just use Fire 2, and I think Fire 2 kills them. No, it doesn't. 2 Fire 2 kills them. They have, I think, 1,000 hit points each. And that did just under 1,000. No, never mind. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, apparently. Well, I'm not going to waste any more MP. I'm just going to auto them down. If it means we eat a tiny little bit of damage, so be it. But you can say 3,200 experience for that. Unfortunately, they break after you kill them, so you can't farm them up. Alright, should be the lava spawn here, I believe. No, this is... Okay, this is the other mutant. Okay, so this is the mutant where part of it, I think the bottom part, is super resistant. Yes, you can see the top took 4,500 damage and it actually healed the bottom part, but then the top sucks the bottom and does 1,000 damage. So the way you kill this thing is you basically just heal the crap out of the top part. Don't worry about the bottom part getting healed. Because once the top part's dead, the bottom part dies too. Easy peasy. There's the white gemstone. I knew it was somewhere. I'm missing the gold gemstone, and we will get that eventually. We're 20 hours and 35 minutes into Chrono Trigger. Won't be too much longer. Here we go. Here's the lava spawn. But guess what? We're pretty leveled up at this point compared to a lava spawn. It's got increased stats to make up for it, but this is not really a boss battle. Like, you hear the boss battle music playing. This is not truly a boss battle. Lava spawn, needle barrage! All we really need to do is just constantly pepper the head with hits, and we'll be fine. We'll out-damage it. Luca's a little low. She takes another needle. She's dead. So I guess we'll have Robo go ahead and heal Beam. Just to be on the safe side. Oh no, not Annihilation Zone. Does almost nothing in terms of damage. I should have actually switched out my party, because the main reason you'd have this party is to use a Mega Flare. We can't use a Mega Flare in this fight because it'll hit the shell and then we'll get counterattacked and die. So I should have brought Chrono and Frog in instead. And that way we'd have the three best attackers just wailing on this thing. Not a major thing. We'll still win. Just take a little bit longer. There we go. Wonder Shot! You know what we could do? We could Fire Tackle. Never mind. It's dead. And I think with that, we're pretty much at the end of the Black Omen. So we're going to duck back down here. Never mind. There's really no point in doing that. We're going to heal up. And then we're going to put in Ayla for Robo. Means Robo no longer needs his Vigilance hat or the Moonbeam armor. He can keep the blue gemstone. Ayla gets Prism Dress. And she can have the Vigilance hat. And actually, she kind of needs the stud now from Luca. So you can have the speed ring, and then you get the silver stud. There we go. Oh, we got one last battle against these panels, but one dark matter, and they're done. Luca, or Ayla's actually missing 20-ish MP. Let's go ahead and recover that. We can burn 2 ethers, no problem. Oh, I forgot it creates another save point up here. Haha. That's fine. We only have 16 normal ethers, because I haven't been buying them throughout the game at all, because they are really only useful outside of battle. 10 MP in battle is not enough to be worthwhile to spend a whole turn using it. And look, we've got holograms here of Chrono and of Marl and Luca and Robo and Frog and Ayla. How very strange. There's not one of Magus. And it's Queen Zeal. I know what you have seen. It is your futures that slumber in this hall. Destiny in its essential form. All the dreams that might have been. All the happiness and sorrow you might have known. Your tomorrow, as it has been witnessed. The Black Omen transcends time and space, drifting through the all and nothing, waiting for Lavos to awaken. Destiny has led you here, and here you shall remain. Unless you can defeat me and bring down the Omen, there is no future for you. Come, children, Lavos slumbers. I will guide you into the depths of his dream. Except you, Magus. Fuck you in particular. Oh, that comes later, don't you worry. Did I say dream? I meant, of course, his eternal nightmare. So she starts out with something called Halation, which reduces everybody's hit point to 1. So I'll use a Lapis real quick, and then we're going to Blaze Kick her. Blaze Kick is going to be one of our more useful tools over the next several fights. 3,000 damage is nothing to sneeze at. That's why I gave Ayla the Silver Stud, so that she can do it basically twice as much. Of course, she just got her MP drained, so that kind of sucks, but that's okay. I love that it plays the music that you hear in Zeal Palace while you're fighting Queen Zeal here. We also keep everybody above 1 hit point. We're generally okay. There we go. We got a Mega Elixir. No experience, no anything. Arg! My powers don't seem to work here. Ah, but I have a better idea. I can feed you to the Mammon Machine. You'll be made one with the Omen, Lavos, and me. And now we get into an actual boss fight with the Mammon Machine. You know what? I've got 16 Mega Elixirs. I can probably part with one of them. Let's do one more Blaze Kick. And I'll have Magus use a Mega Elixir. Just to get everybody all the way back up. Destroy the Mammary Machine! Exactly. And all we're going to do is Blaze Kick it several times. We'll leave Magus on standby. Actually, let Magus cast Dark Matter. We're boosting its attack up quite a bit. I think we'll be okay. Release stored energy. How much is it going to do to us? Yeah, not a huge amount. Like, it hurt Ayla a little bit, but we're fine. But I am glad that I Mega Elixired. Otherwise, Magus would be the only one alive at this point. And that'd be a little awkward. The Mammon Machine remains still. That's my cue to, Oh wait, remains still. That means it's recovering. There we go. I didn't get the mid-ether off, but that's okay. So we've destroyed the memory machine. And now we get one of the coolest boss fights in the game. Yeah! That's a cool emote. Party. 2020 party. Nice. Now we're standing on top of the Black Omen. You maggots! I am the queen who shall rule for all eternity at Lavos' side. You will not stand in my way. Fool, no thing, no life can last forever. You are deceived. A pitiable plight. One deserving of mercy, at least. I will put an end to all of this. Accursed prophet, do not think I have forgotten your transgression at the Ocean Palace. You shall pay for it now with your life. Magus. Actually, it's pronounced Magu. Magus. What? Anyway, we're gonna do something before we get going too hard here. We're gonna try to charm the right hand. Cool. We got a prismatic dress. And then it takes her life down to 1. So, we have to heal her back up. Because maggots sounds like magus. Oh, I see what you did there. Nice. Heavenly Gates! 38 damage, oh no. And then we're going to charm the left hand. And we get a prismatic helm! So remember way back when we did the rainbow shell, we had the choice of a dress or 3 helms. This is the only other way to get one in a playthrough. You can charm 1 each from the hands, and then you can charm a mega elixir from the head. But basically, if you attack either one of the hands, then it counters by either taking your hit points to 1 or taking your magic to 0. So you just have to attack the head repeatedly, and only the head. So that's the only reason that Ayla is in the party right now, is because we wanted to charm those 2 things. Ayla, you are very low on health. Do we want to risk it? I think we'll risk it. Let's get another Blaze kick off. We'll let Magus Mega Elixir again. The 3,000 damage is pretty nice. That won't kill her. It killed her. Shit! Alright, well, Athenian water her. Luca's turn's coming up. We can have Luca Elixir Ayla. Good. We'll have Magus. Let's see what happens here. That's fine. A Lapis is fine. As long as everybody's over 500, we're pretty safe. But the main thing is just take the head down. So you hear Magus's theme playing, which is amazing that we get to hear it during this battle. That only happens if you have Magus in the party. We don't like to see that. Now we... Shit. Now we Mega Elixir. Phew, it would have killed Magus. Look at that. Yeah, if you don't have Magus in the party, then this is just like other boss music that you get. But you get that little bit of extra dialogue if he's in the party. And you get his music. So, plus plus. Plus, you know, it's good to give him this closure to fight against his mother and try to stop her insanity. There we go. How dare you vermin hound my steps! Oh, almighty Lavos, lend me your power! You see the earth begin to darken. He is the baddest bitch on the block. It's fitting he be there. True. And then from the ocean, a blue beam of light. And then... At last, Lavos stirs. Before him, you are as grist before the wheel, but I shall attain immortality. And the queen fades from view, laughing. And then... the Black Omen dissolves into nothingness. And from the ocean emerges Lavos. Lavos enters attack mode. Oh look, it's the dragon tank. You remember the dragon tank? Guess what we're doing now? We're doing boss rush. Pretty good. Have the prismatic helm instead, and Nova. No, you can have a moonbeam actually. And frog, you can have. Actually, guardian helm is good, and the Nova's good. Silver stud. There we go. Lavos enters attack mode. The fuck? Is she a Yu-Gi-Oh card? We get a theme of Lavos' theme here. It's got this quiet part in the middle. It's actually one of my favorites in the game. It's like the ominous music, and then it goes into almost like a peaceful version. Lavos changes attack modes. So Lavos is going to imitate many of the bosses that we have fought throughout the game. Fortunately, we are much stronger now compared to what we were when we fought those bosses originally. Hey, Heckran. Bye, Heckran. Oh, he's not dead yet. Okay. The first boss that takes more than a single dark matter to kill. But only just. Zombor! I like how they used other, like, Lavos-looking sprites to imitate the different pieces of the monsters, whether it's the guardian bits or the dragon tank pieces, or in this case, the legs of Zombor. It's annoying that that thing uses MP Buster, but it is nice that it gives me a chance to replenish my MP before we have to fight Mazamune. You can probably just auto-attack it down from this point. Yeah. I kind of like the way the theme presents her. Lavos isn't some malevolent force causing harm for the sake of it. She's a force of nature, a Lovecraftian monster who causes chaos and tragedy as an unintended and unconcerned side effect of simply surviving. It makes her much scarier in a way. It's a good concept, but it's fundamentally flawed. Because, to be honest with you, Lavos is completely a malevolent force, and she is absolutely causing chaos and tragedy because she wants to. Oh right, I need to hit it with lightning first to lower its defense. I forgot that this was Nisbel. There we go, now we can go ham. You'll find out. Be back in a bit. Gotta feed Smiley. Okie dokie. Good luck feeding Smiley and with other stuff. Oh look, it's Magus! Hi, Magus. Fortunately, unlike the first battle against Magus, we have all kinds of different whatchamacallit, types of magic. So we're gonna let Frog attack again so we see what we need to use. Fire, cool. Magus knows fire. What's next? Ice. Well, we could either use Frog or Magus for this, but Magus is more powerful, so we'll use him. But we'll let Frog attack it to lower its magic defense. And then we'll ice it. And there we go. It's below, it's now below half hit points. So we can just wail on it without being counterattacked. It's going to prep to cast Dark Matter. I'm going to cast Dark Matter first. Show Lavos how it's done. And that's that. Next boss. The Black Tyranno. There we go. The Azala thing is dead. So now we wait for the Tyranno to remove its defense. There we go. I'm gonna let Magus keep testing Dark Matter because with his magic stat, it's just the easiest, most powerful thing he can do. We could have Chrono cast Luminaire, but Chrono's attack crits most of the time, so it's almost as good. And it's faster. And Frog is supposed to crit more, but, you know, we're unlucky. Let's see, Black Chrono, and then we've got one more after this. After this is Giga Gaia. Should be pretty close to dead, actually. I think this next wave of attack should finish it off. Indeed. Alright, and our final boss of the boss rush. Giga Gaia. Once again, it has its two arms. But we don't even need to use Falcon Strike this time, because Magus is a badass. So we just take out the arms, and then we'll just wail on it until it revives the arms, and then kill them, and rinse, repeat. And it won't even do anything at this point. And Lava screams in anger and defiance. We gotta defeat Gaia! And Lavos' music starts back up. But it's not quite the same. Is this what I want to do? Yeah, I think so. Now we fight Lavos. Destruction rains from the heavens. Remember, that was the attack that wiped me out when we first saw Lavos. It just completely annihilated me. I couldn't have done anything. Now, it does roughly 200 some damage. That's it. This is it. This is the fight against Lavos. If we can do this, we'll save the world. Confused. Oh no, but wait. We're all resistant to status effects. Or not even resistant. We're just immune. Immune to status effects. Wahaha. And Lavos dies! Or rather, the outer portion of his shell is defeated. He is truly slain? I cannot think this the end of such a creature. I will sever the wick of your life's candle, Lavos. And we fall down the shell, and inside the shell is strange. Almost a passageway and a gate. This is one dreadful place, even more ghastly than Magus's keep. There is no turning back now. Almost alien sounds coming from all around us. But guess what? There's a gate. And we can totally take the gate. And if we take the gate, you know where it takes us? Well, naturally. Oh, I hate the music here. It takes us back to the end of time. The Black Omen is gone, and that woman's tortured soul is finally at rest. She has regained her humanity at last. Now is the time for you to enter the gate contained within that bucket. You fight not only for yourselves, but for all that lives and breathes in this world. This is a battle between Lavos and the very planet itself. We can say hi to Specchio again. Hi, Specchio. Alright. Let's go do this. You hate the music here. Very ominous. Almost like a heartbeat of a creature. So the gate actually warps us out here. And like we went through this before, we walk up and Lavos emerges from the earth. Lavos? Spooky, spooky. But there's a difference here. Oh, how I've awaited this. You'll notice that the mouth is already gone. Lavos. I cannot think this the end of such a creature. Blah, blah, blah. And then they go and they dive back inside. We do not have to refight everything, thank goodness. No turning back now. You hear the heartbeat increasing? One of the best songs in the game. This is like Ganon's castle in Twilight Princess, yes. At last, you meet your end, Lavos. Cyrus, stand with me in this battle. Laser beams, arms open the doors to oblivion. Booby lasers! The booby lasers actually do quite a bit of damage. The name of this song is World Revolution, and it's such a good song. Oh fuck, she flashed you. Yeah, she did. Although Lavos, I've been saying she along with you. Lavos is not actually a she. Lavos is more of an it. It doesn't quite have a gender. A they, if you will. Yeah, like a they, it. So first priority is to get rid of these arms. One arm down. Because the arm heals the body. We don't like that. And the attacks of the arms are just generally more powerful. Disables status, ailment, immunity. So Magus is no longer status immune. Or so it thinks. Yeah. And then as it does that, that's the indication that the defense has been turned off. Oh, Magus is not status immune. Cool! It's a little too dangerous to leave Magus confused, so we're gonna cure him. We also need his dark matter. He's gonna get poisoned here, but we can deal with poison. Oh, look at his malevolent laughter. Exactly. We will probably see this thing's ultimate attack, which in the Super Nintendo version was called Shadow Doom Blaze, I think. Or was that something else? I did not mean to auto-attack. The next attack it uses will be its ultimate. We're going to leave Frog up here because it's about to attack again. So we'll leave Frog up to heal us. Dark Flames Embrace. It's called Shadow Doom Blaze in Super Nintendo, but Dark Flames Embrace is a pretty decent name as well. You can see it did 400 to both Magus and Frog. That's a 2 healer. How can it embrace you? It got no arms. It embraced us with the flames, of course. Evil Emanation raises Lavos' attack. So the longer the battle goes on, the more powerful it gets. Fortunately, the battle's not likely to go on but so much longer. I know what you're thinking. Oh man, Chrono is running really low on MP. Maybe you should restore it. And I can see why you would think that. But no, we're not going to do that. Because it's dead. And now we see the true form of Lavos. So, since the dawn of time, it has slept underground, guiding the evolution of this planet's life toward its own foul purpose. Such a vile being, we do not live for your ends. We were but sown for him to reap all of humanity, or rather, all life on this planet. At last, our final meeting. Your life ends here. So, when Lavos hit the ground in 65 million BC and burrowed under, it started using its power to influence the evolution of all life on the planet, to mold it into what it needed to devour to grow stronger. So they were a little pissed off about that. Oops, wrong one. So the first thing we need to do is take out the lava spit on the left there. Because the lava spit on the right has a defensive shield. And it will heal the main body. So our first priority is to take this thing down. There we go. The centerpiece is going to take us to different time periods, and it will actually imitate attacks from different enemies throughout that time period. And you see, Lava's core lowers its defenses. That's very important. We actually need that Lava's core to lower the defenses. Lava's core preparing Resurrect. Defense down. And now we've shifted to Magus's castle. This is dangerous, because when we're in Magus's castle, the middle thing can use the strongest magic attack in the game that you pretty much can only see during this battle. So we'll see if we see it or not. Demon Star. It's gonna have everyone's hit points. That's not too bad. Couple heals will help us recover from that pretty quickly. So the reason why we used physical attacks on the left-hand piece originally is because the left-hand bit absorbs all magic. So the only way you can kill it is with physical attacks. It's got no physical defense though. It dies very quickly to physical attacks. But these two things are weak to magical attacks as long as the right-hand bit's defense is down. Ah, and we killed the middle thing, so we won, right? No. This is where you find out the truth. The true form of Lavos is that bit on the right. The thing in the middle is kind of like a masquerade. And it revives the other two. That piece on the right is the final boss of the game. So we have to take this thing down again so that the defense won't come back up. And just keep wailing on it. It's sort of H.R. Geiger in its design. It's very Toriyama-esque. I can see a lot of Toriyama's influence in it. Like if you look at the thing's midsection, it's got almost like the Saiyan armor midsection. Defense lowered by use of Resurrect. So all we're going to do is just Dark Matter and Luminaire. It won't take too much longer, actually. If you know what you're doing in this battle is not too hard at all. Oh hell. Let's do this for fun's sake. Boom! Frog Smash! It did almost no damage, but it was fun, right? We have fun here. So it just restored its defense. And Grandstone, this is the ultimate physical attack in the game. 797 damage to Magus. That was painful. So no point in attacking it right now because it's got its defense up. So we'll just wait patiently for it to re-lower its defenses because we already killed that other bit. So the defense comes right back down, and then we keep killing it. And probably within the next like 2 or 3 turns it'll be dead. Generally, in my, if I remember correctly, it's about 2 playthroughs of the boss music. So I'm not even going to heal with Frog at this point. We're just going to attack and kill it. But I really want Magus to have the final hit. Let's be real here. I like all the characters in this game, but Magus is my favorite, and I really want him to have the final hit. So I'm hoping this kills it. Hell yeah, let's go. Chrono. Chrono! Chrono! You, wake up and get your wretched body out of bed. Your stay of execution has been withdrawn. You will accompany us to the castle now, where we will carry out your sentence. We've been searching high and low for you, Chrono. Where did you take my daughter? Daddy, no! Chrono hasn't done a thing! My daughter says Chrono has done nothing. What do you think of that, Chancellor? If I may speak freely, Your Grace, I think your daughter is quite clearly delusional. Chrono's deeds have impacted the entire kingdom. Wait, the Magus theme. It's kind of like the ominous music theme. You only hear it there at Magus, but yeah. The Chancellor, too? What's the matter with you? Please, just listen to me. There's a reason I've been gone. You see, we had to... Regicide time. Not quite. Save the future? What? What? You saved the future and taught us what it is to have hope. You defeated Magus's troops and restored peace to the realm in the year 600. Chrono beat Reptites! Okay, Pog, false alarm. Yeah. Welcome back, Pingat. Well, what's going on? Why are you all here? Luca, you brought them here, didn't you? You undertook quite a daunting mission. These past and future members of our line told me all about it. So yes, this confirms that Doan from 2300 AD and Kino from prehistoric times, they're all part of Guardia's ancestral line. Members of our line? You mean these people are all my ancestors and descendants? Here I was fussing about rules when you were off protecting our kingdom and the life of the entire planet. I believe a victory parade is in order. Tonight we celebrate you, the hero who saved the world. Okay, but why did you have to gaslight Marl, though? Now, Nadia, why don't you go and enjoy the last night of the fair? Right. Oh, something we didn't see. Because we defeated Ozzy in 600 AD, Fiendkind actually grew to accept humankind, and now they get along actually remarkably well in present day. I didn't ever go back to Medina Village. Medina was the village of the fiends where they all hated humans. After you beat Magus, they build a statue of Ozzy instead. And then after you beat Ozzy, then they're just like, oh, hey, humans. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome in. And humankind and fiendkind actually starts getting along. Thank goodness. Come along with Chrono, our hero. Come along with Princess Nadia, home safe at last. May Guardia prosper for another 1,000 years. Let the Moonlight Parade begin! So we have to walk in a big circle here. Kitty! And you see Taban there drinking next to the fountain, and Lara standing next to him. If we hadn't done that side quest, she would not be standing. She would be sitting. So the Moonlight Parade just means we walk in a big circle. And then we can come and... Marl's actually in the lead of the group here. Princess Nadia, you look beautiful. No, don't get me wrong, honey. You look good, too. This is fantastic. Chrono's mom. I can't believe it. They say you saved the world. But still, I do wish you would spend a little more time around the house. It's terribly troublesome having no one around to look after the pets. Honey, don't just be a sack of potatoes. Dance with me. Oh, Chrono, the king says you saved the future. To think, my daughter's own best friend. Wait till I tell my friends. Ah, nothing better than a toast under the stars. Chrono, have a sip. You're the hero today. I don't suspect there will be much need for weapons anymore. My days as a smith may be at an end. But looking up at that beautiful sky, it's hard to be worried about something like that. And we come up here and we see Luca like, hey, come on. We can come over and the path to Gato is blocked off, unfortunately. And if we try to come over here, well, the path over here is blocked off as well, so we can't go dancing. So literally the only thing we can do is come up to where the telepod was. Well, everyone, this is it. The time of parting is upon us at last. The gate is growing weak now that Lavos is gone. We've got to say our goodbyes before the gate closes for good. You're all leaving? Chrono strong. Marl strong too. Ayla, have fun. You're my distant ancestor, so you'd better have strong, healthy kids or I'll be in trouble. Haha, no worry. Ayla, much energy. Giggity. Yeah, she does. Blink, blink. Wait, what did you mean by that? Marl, confirmed something she doesn't actually know about. I love how Magus is just there being emo in the corner. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, wow. Yeah, Kino's just like, oh, don't worry. Yeah, we're gonna have sex a lot, and it's gonna be great. And Marl's like, yeah! Wait, what? Marl's so, like, innocent. Kino dumb. Ayla go now. Just like shoves him into the portal. And then blows a kiss to everyone and goes in herself. It means Kino is about to pound your ancestor. Exuberant folk. And to think we may all have descended from them. Oh, Twilly Rose, remember that picture that you sent me? It's relevant now. Well, Your Majesty, Queen Lean awaits. We too should take our leave. Frog. I've always felt farewells were best kept brief. You're right. Who needs words? Mwah. Ah! Aw, you know it's a happy ending when the princess kisses the frog. Ribbit. So, you're gonna search for Shala? Okay, bye. Luca, I will keep working hard in the future. What's wrong, Luca? Aren't you going to say goodbye to Robo? He just carols into the wind. Yep. So, You realized. Realized what? Robo was born in a bleak future. When we defeated Lavos, we changed history. The world will never be ruined now. Robo may not exist in the new future. Haha, do not be ridiculous. The new future will certainly have a place for me. Darn it, Robo. Don't pretend you don't care when you're really sad. It just makes things worse. Luca gives Robo a goodbye, big hug. Big hug. That's what's happening here. There's nothing inappropriate happening at all. It's just her hugging him. You are the one who taught me to consider the feelings of others in that manner, Luca. I am grateful for that. She's sucking his robo-peen. Such a dirty mind, Twilly Rose. Don't cry, Luca. I'm sure Robo will still be built in the new future. Goodbye. Bonk. Caution. Oil has occluded my vision sensors. Sight diminished. Marl laughs and then goes over and helps Luca up. And then Robo leaves. So there's actually multiple endings you can get here. So because of choices we made, we're going to get a specific one. Do you remember that talk we had? You mean about whether our lives flash by before we die? Yeah, I get the feeling that entity is finally at rest, too. Yes, I feel it too. It's awfully easy to mess things up traveling through time. We should probably dismantle the epic, shouldn't we? We'd never be able to see any of the others again, though. Kitties! You naughty thing, come back here! See, Chrono, pets run away when you don't feed them. Hey, come back here! Chrono's mom jumps into the time gate, and it closes. Oh no! Chrono! That gate will never open again! Well, it looks like we have no choice but to go after them. Go after them? But the gate's already... Luca, you don't mean... We still have a time machine! Oh, there you are, Princess. His Grace is looking for you. Hi, Your Grace. Bye, Your Grace. You actually have to talk to him to advance the story, but you can come down here and run around a little again. These girls are dancing. You can run over next to them and make them bounce around a little bit. I'm happy, you know. Now there's no reason for you to be running off anymore. Oops. I have a gift for you, Nadia, to commemorate this day. This is Nadia's bell. It will ring out across the land. Pretty, isn't it? Huh? Nadia, could you and... Where did everyone go? Could someone please lend me a hand? Thanks for the gift, but I have places to be. Runs off. And you hear the sound of Epic traveling through time. And then Taban comes up. Whew, made it just in time. Shall I fire a few off? No, Taban, not now. Actually, I could really use your... bonk. Fireworks! Roll credits. Clap, 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 clap. I love this game. So there's something like 14 different endings that you can get. And I will explain that after the credits. Love this ending song too. Oh look! Robo and his Robo girlfriend, alive and well! Oh look! Ayla and Kino riding dactyls together! Oh look! Frog walking with soldiers and the king and queen across the bridge. Queen standing right next to him. Magus in 12,000 BC, flying around and looking all emo. Like he does. Riding dactyls instead of each other. Kino says to Ayla, Ayla, ride Kino Dactyl. And then they ride dactyls. Euphemisms. Naughty. I'm surprised that Twilly Rose is saying all this shit. Like, I am admittedly a giant perv, and I've got a dirty mind. So I expect this shit from myself. But from Twilly Rose, whoo! Surprise, surprise. And you get Chrono's theme, or like the overall Chrono Trigger theme here at the end. Kind of tight in. Shut up, I'm not a perv. Could have fooled me with some of the comments you're making. You have corrupted the innocent Zeph. Haha! Is what I do. No! The end. But if you wait long enough, maybe you don't wait. Maybe you're supposed to reset it. No, there it is. Okay. You get Marl's theme. Or, depending on your interpretation, it could be Memories of Chrono. But it's totally Marl's theme. Unfortunately, nothing else happens here. Like, I'm gonna speed up the emulation. I'm gonna weep. It sounds kind of cool, sped up to 4 times. Sounds almost like a Jack in the Box. There it goes. And now we get the ending. Chrono and Marl are getting married. Goku and Chi-Chi? No, that's Chrono and Marl. Gosh. Ayla grabs Kino's finger and puts a ring on. And then throws a ring at him. Like, come on. Ah. They're gonna ride the dactyls tonight. So the animated thing just assumes you killed Magus for some reason. I don't know why. Melchior pushes his way through the crowd. He's like, I got the booze. And Chrono's like, yay! And Marl's like, ooh, yay. We're gonna get drunk tonight. Whee! And there's a little mini robot that Luca built because, you know, if she can't have Chrono, she can have a mechanical dude to play with. And there's a little blonde baby wearing a pendant. Fin. So that may be somewhat confusing about why there's a blonde baby wearing a pendant. The reason for that is because Chrono Cross is a thing. Basically, in the spiritual sequel to this game called Chrono Cross, one of the characters is named Kid, and she's meant to be basically the reincarnation of Shala. And now you get to see various artworks and stuff. The credits aren't that important. Let's zoom in on the artworks. So this is Frog and Robo and Chrono in the sewers of 2300 AD, getting ready to fight Crawley. I like to think that Magus went and broke the curse on Glenn during the credit time adventures. You have the US box art with a major error here. Marl appears to be casting fire on Chrono's sword. But Marl doesn't use fire. She uses ice magic, not fire magic. Also, you never fight a Heckran on what appears to be Death Peak. Chrono giving Marl what appears to be a necklace. It might just be her pendant. She's definitely like holding it up, and it looks almost like she's pointing at her boobs, like, you like these? And Chrono's got a shit-eating grin on his face, like, oh yeah. And then there's 3 little beetles in the bottom left-hand part of the screen watching them. Pervy beetles. What the fuck? And Chrono's sword is about as big as Chrono himself. And then you have Chrono and Frog and Luca fighting against Magus. Outside for some reason. Looks almost like on Namek, on a variation of Namek. And you've got Ayla and Chrono and Robo riding dactyls towards the Tyranno lair. It's very interesting that you see Ayla holding a club in her right hand. She never uses a club. She fights with her fists. That's well established. Chrono and I believe it's supposed to be Luca and Robo in Epic. The only thing about your theory, Twilly Rose, is that Magus says, like, after you kill him, he's like, kill me and the curse on Frog will break. But maybe he can release it manually. That's a possibility. And then the shot of all of them sleeping in the woods. Ayla's curled up on the left-hand part there. Robo's up against the tree. Other people are just passed out all over the damn place. There's a new in the background. You can see at the very top, just to the right of the smoke. New just kind of creepy and watching him sleep. Oh! A new vortex has appeared. Oh, a new vortex has appeared. Again, these are exclusive to the DS version. This is part of why I wanted to play this version. So now we have 3 completely different dimensional vortexes. You completed the game. You can now visit the dimensional vortex. Ending number 1, Beyond Time. New option, ending to the added to the extras menu. Ending log. Do we want to save game completion data? Hell yes. Do we want to overwrite? Yes.